Hey everybody, should be live now and get started here. I'm gonna go ahead and review the patch notes. I have yet to actually read any of the patch notes. I managed to not look at. I had to unfollow some stuff on Reddit this morning and whatnot, but I think we're ready to start reviewing this stuff. We'll go through our thoughts and see what all they did, wherever all the patch notes are at. Let's see. There is, and maybe there. No, there was a section somewhere that's something about patch notes yesterday. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, so we're gonna just jump around until we get some copyright, some background. Mm. Right. Patch 1.1. Let's see. Else was released. Oh yeah, I guess help. All right. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Season, new unique items, legendary aspects, 6 unique items. Them to enhance. Alright, blah blah. The 6 uniques. Havaron, Spear of Lycandra, Uber Unique Staff, World Tier 4. In a random shrine effect, 10 to 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy can only occur once every 30 seconds. It's pretty wild. Get as long as you don't get the greed shrine, I guess. So that's awful. Barbarian unique sword. Lucky hit your core skills have up to 20 freeze enemies. Not bad. Freeze crowd control. Azurath, they brought it back. Flesh render. Debilitating roar. Bloodhound deal 0.5 to 1.0 damage by poison. Don't know exactly what that does because I don't have a druid. Lidless wall. Finally, they lucky hit. While you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy outside of the Bone Storm has a 5 to 25% chance to spawn an additional Bone Storm at their location. Each of your active sacrifice bonuses increases the chance by 25% and the total number of additional bone. Damn. That actually sounds pretty freaking cool. Unfortunately, they just said fuck the minion build even more. Rogue Eaglehorn, unique bow. Penetrating shot has a 30 to 80 chance to fire an arrow that bounces off walls and scenery, hitting an enemy from behind with penetrating shot. Okay. This part don't really, I guess, be cool when you bounce it off of stuff, but the ricocheting allows, I guess, for and more. How many? Does it only bounce off once, or does it have a every time a 30 to 80 chance to bounce off? Because that could get wild with that other legendary aspect they have. Oculus, oh, Diablo 2, here we go. Gain the effect of teleport enchantment for free. Holy shit. That's you, oh shit. Never mind. This is, jeez. Effect, I thought this was great till going to a freaking random location. I don't want to go to random locations. Items have a flat damage effect, so it scales with power, for example. Power of the Azure. A new legendary aspects. Audacity. Utility. When there are at least 5 close enemies, stun them for seconds. Alright, that's a nice way to provide a stun. Um, occur once to the same minion, or does this affect procs only once in seconds? And then Craven mobility aspect, you gain 20 even moving away from slow to chilled enemies. I guess this help out a lot if you're playing a cold storage. Fortunately, well, I think you could put mobility on it, not boots. I think you could put it on amulet maybe, but amulet. Barbarian Ancestral Charge, offensive X charge calls forth 4 ancients who charge. That's doesn't sound bad. Making a charge barb. Yeah, so doubling the damage. I don't know what the damage range is, and but might be able to make something work with that. Druid, subterranean, offensive aspect. Poison creepers active also casts landslide in a circle around you, or skills deal 10 to 20%. That's actually sounds huge. The damage, 10 to 20% increased damage to poison enemies. That's a multiplier, which sounds like it is pretty wild. Necromancer, 4 quills, offensive aspect. Blood lance will now consume blood orbs. Will also conjure lances. All right, so you get a spawn blood orbs or whatever, and every time you pick one up, blood orbs to also, yeah. So I'm assuming walk over the blood orbs to conjure a blood lance. Sounds like the kind of like the corpse lance from Diablo 3. 20 50% of the normal damage and prioritizes the targeting unlance. I don't remember what blood lance does exactly, so I wonder if there's a specific reason why you want to target multiple things, and I think it's because they stack. I can't remember. Pestilent points, offensive aspect. Every third cast of Ponder is a poison imbued. Oh, and poison imbue while you're doing. I think is it vulnerable? I don't remember what third effect or bounces. I can't remember what it is. Sorcerer Searing Wards. After spending 200 to 100 mana, your next firewall is free to. Gosh, dang it. That's cool, I guess, to help stop dying from. So all firewalls are destroy incoming missiles. There's only the one that you spend. Bug fixes, primarily made to screen reader. Challenges. Choose with challenges. A lot of challenges here. Feat strength. Slay the level 100 ping solo. Okay. I haven't done that. Some cooperative play. One of the players up session. Dungeons. No. Dungeon. That's if that. I hope that actually noticeable. Can't. I already have a rough time killing structures, so I hope that helps. Notice that. Weapon. So this stuff just. Barbarian gameplay. Still bug fixes. Number Barbarian class man. Buff. Assume 2 overpower buffs simultaneously. Tried to do 3 amount. Oh, more 2 billion damage shreds. Somebody will find another way to abuse something. They always do. Life bonus activate. Sound like damage Necromancer was doing as a bug is probably just, I want to assume they're just receiving crazy nerfs then. Back. It's an issue with dash. Eldritch Bounty Paragon. Rapid Fire had an extra arrow, it'll fix it radically. Fix an issue where the Firebolt enchantment effect did not contribute to the combustion key passive. Good. Passive stacks generate on the element partially recasting deep. Sky Shard enchant. Oh. So got nerfed? Because that's that sucks. Like it already sucks killing a boss as a sorcerer, so if I no longer get all three effects of aspect to control, then I don't even know what to do. So we'll test it out here after this, see how it feels. Teleport. Fix it. Chest in a weapon ways. Oh jeez. Active with object. Multiple. Avoid damage from bosses if they patient. Rotten relics. Full bleeding. Piece of plate. God, this might sounds great. If this is what I think it is, because Cold Enchanted really sucks. So I hope this actually gets fixed. These two things. Hope that's makes it to where Cold Enchanted actually doesn't feel like it's a pain in the ass to use. On would provide infinite Hell Tide and field damage by Hell Tide Firestorm. Directed by Shamans would be drop. Pain Lightning could bounce infinite mass or another Crackling. Cost reduction from. Well, nobody really knows this except like what, 3 people maybe that have this freaking ring. Protector would trigger its barrier effect after being destroyed. There, but bug fix. Actually, would reset the bone. Mass. Race Conclave. This is on property. Also increase creating an item, and the aspect power would increase creating an item. So does that mean if that these two things, these are huge. Not trigger properly with several abilities. I wonder what those abilities were that they fixed it with. Yeah, I really hope they have the drop rates fixed. That's the one thing I hope I'm reading down. I get down to the part where it says uber unique drop rates are cut in half or even more because there's no reason for them to be that high. Fix an issue with items of higher power to be intended we're dropping from rare monsters. Fix it back. Passing the player. Okay, well, probably gonna see hits from the warg. Pitless Gur monster would endlessly run in circles. Fix lightning and champion goat would fail to deal damage to the player. Fix an issue where monsters in this suppress rate effects were immune to damage from abilities that started initially outside of the circle. A barbarian would whirlwind or cast bones of a monster with the suppressor effects could also have the suppressor effects. Oh, 1 second. Oh. All right, sorry about that. Had a phone call. The where it's an issue where clones with the monster suppressor effects could also that was really annoying. Goblins behave erratically and initially engage from a long distance, fixes multiple other issues, monster behavior properly. Hope this is like the monster's just running in circles, because Butcher does that a lot. Same thing with a couple bosses, they'll just run around you for whatever reason. Bunch of quest fixes, not gonna go. Like there's quests and events here. Well, side events because they're trash. User interface, and user experience. It's an issue where the minimap didn't accurately just pick the game roll during blind eye quest. Network. Oh, there we go. At least crosshair. You have the cross network play enabled message sent to chat each time a campaign quest objective is completed. Vault leader Paragon passive. Hostile menu. Map pin not functioning. Alright, well at least map quest is gonna be better. Quest and whisper markers weren't displaying properly. Very simple. 30 message skills. Fix an issue with completion music. Beating avarice. Battle.net friend request. Camel made no noise. Sound when Lorath kicks messy fake. Loading screen upgrades, more dynamic loading screens. Season malignant. Dudes having more. Alright, well. The door anymore. Ultra Lilith. Gameplay updates. Ultra Lilith unlocked account wide. Map discovery account wide. Whispers no longer require a reward sigil dust. That. Overall loot quality has been significantly improved for silent chests. And that's the whisper chest. That's good to see because they were pretty garbage. Time for leaving dungeon ability has been increased. 5. Tendency for rounding combat. So the characters don't have to chase down. That's gonna be nice. Wireless controller support for PC. Renown value adjustment. Side quests renown. Oh shit. That's actually huge. So going to need a lot less. So my guide, or at least my table I put together, is now significantly off on what you need to do when you complete all your side dungeons, dungeons and side quests. So that's nice. Go tier 2 has the following bonuses: increased gold and monsters now drop 15% more items. Like that, World 2 has roll but increased rewards. So that's probably a good thing because yeah, it didn't really feel worthwhile to do it all, but probably still isn't going to be unless you're one-shotting stuff. Level scaling inside dungeons. Most overworld territories have been adjusted in 4. Monsters will begin to trail behind the player level after a certain point up to a maximum of 5 levels behind. Change does not affect world bosses, legion events, feel hatred, and dungeons. Just sense that their power progression. So if a player's level is 50 below 55, the monster level is 55. If the player level is 56 through 60, the monster level is 50. Interesting. So you're actually getting a big nerf to your XP if you do normal dungeons in tier 3 and world tier 4, because scaling feel powerful, I guess. They should have changed how Nightmare Dungeons work, I guess, then. That board experience for completing Whispers and 4 has been significantly increased. Oh, so they're giving it a healing monster higher level than 3 season. This is 1 level higher. 0.5% level up to 10. Higher level. So preseason, you get 25%. Yeah, yeah. Well, depends. Like I said, you don't necessarily want to do World Tier 2 if you don't have, if you're not one, if it's taking you 20% longer. Let's see. Um, doesn't tell you, or it doesn't have in here what the scaling is. I'm pretty sure they're like 20% stronger or 15% stronger. So if it takes you 15% longer to kill them than or more, it's inefficient technically to do. Um, but if you one-shotting everything in World Tier 2, then if you have good legendaries or your build just does really well, then it would be more beneficial than to do that with, especially with the XP or bonus gold and stuff like that if you need the gold. Here with monsters being higher level, so you get significantly less than monsters are higher level. So this is a huge nerf to XP. So ideally you always wanted to do dungeons 3 levels higher. Now it's like, alright, doing a dungeon 10 levels higher is only giving you a, not even, or just over half the XP something was 3 levels higher. Holy crap. We're also adjusting experience rewards for monster levels offset for higher world tiers. Current world tier offers tier offsets. Offering adjusting experience rewards. Current world tier 2, world tier up to +1. We're changing this to +3 unchanged, world tier. Oh. Level 1, your friend's arena, world tier 4, and you level 100. So after the season, we'll get. Does it also scale now to your level? Interesting. Not like it matters. It's just the same, so, or it's considered the same. Yeah. Holy crap! They just nerfed boosting or power leveling by an insane amount. Holy crap! I don't know. I mean, it's fine, I guess, making people actually play the game and gonna make getting boosting much more difficult, but this is, I don't know why they did this. Now it's just gonna be more of a pain in the ass to try and level up. I mean, I know they're gonna add in what is it? Something you can spin that ashen dust on next or during the battle pass to get bonus XP, but I don't know if that's gonna be really worth it. Plus, you're not gonna get it till super late. Hell Tide, we're looking at increasing the danger in Hell Tides, risk gameplay by making monsters. That's fine. I think 3 levels higher is fine. The Torture Gift and Mysteries, holy shit. Almost, or 1.5 times increase in price pretty much. All interactive zones have a small chance to, okay, well at least they increased more areas to ways to get it, because right now it's killing the same stuff. Following balance applies to both seasonal and eternal realm. I guess we'll start with save the source last. Violent double swing, vulnerability duration increased. Alright, that's good because keeping vulnerability in the game, I going to touch. So vulnerability reduced by about 4. Holy shit. Alright, there's like I don't even crazy. There's a lot of changes that happen. So violent double swing. Alright, I don't think I can go over or classes yet because of all the general changes, so probably give us a better idea. So aspect of disobedience, maximum stacks reduced from 160. Oh my, maximum bonus armor too. Holy, that's insane. Why? I'm literally as a sorcerer, not only do I not get 50% increased armor, I now only get 30%. Oh god. I already have no armor. Might as well not even run it anymore. Aspect to retribution bonus, damage to stun enemies. Used. Okay, well that's it. Exploit aspect, bonus damage unstoppable. I currently run that on the boots. Still probably best to run on the boots. Starlight aspect. Resource restore increased. This is see what this is. The 10 to 20 for every 25% of your life. I mean, that's cool if you have, I guess, giant ways to heal yourself. The items. Butcher Cleaver slow increased from 40 to 75. So buff the low end of it. Drop rate adjustments increase the drop rate of ancestral and sacred items in nightmare dungeons from 5 to 10%. Still might not be worthwhile because it doesn't unless higher or more of them. I give it a 20% chance to drop an extra equipment item from a outside of nightmare dungeons. Item from outside of a nightmare dungeon. Okay, so this just nerfed normal dungeons even more. Drop an extra equipment item from elite monsters in Nightmare Dungeons Hell Tides, so now you're more incentive. Rare dungeons have a 50% chance to drop a second legendary item upon complete. So now you have two chance, or you have guaranteed one, and then you have 50% chance. Now you complete one to get. Now give 3 rare items upon completion. So you get 4 items in total now, and potentially of the 4 items, 2 of them can be rare, guaranteed one of them, or 2 of them legendary. One of them is guaranteed to be legendary. 3 of them are rares, but one of those rares has a 50% chance to upgrade to legendary. Not sure if it's still worth it because the problem is if I can still get a sacred, then that's kind of a waste of time. Monsters increase monster HP scaling from 85% to 100% bonus per extra player in the party. So they now just double, so every person now doubles it, so it's technically scales properly now per person, instead of it being better to have more and more people. Adjusting the scaling of the Greed Shrine to improve its effectiveness. Okay, well, at least Greed Shrine's now better. World bosses now drop potions more often. That's fine, I guess. I don't even do them because they don't spawn often enough. Yep. There's no longer a limit to how many materials you can refine into. Okay, well that's good. Item affixes. Right. My dog's just taking a nap. Blanket. So many affixes are too efficient and are outshining alternatives. We're looking to find the outliers, improve the number of meaningful choices in competitive slots, and increase the overall flexibility of items. We know that changes will reduce the total amount of possible power each character can possess, so we're monitoring how these changes affect players conquer expected milestones throughout the season. We're increasing the availability of the affixes below to make them easier to include in different builds. Roll impaired duration reduction now appear on pants. I don't care. I don't I have enough unstoppable that I'm fine. Barrier generation can now appear on for all classes and will begin dropping later in the game. Lucky hit chance while you have a barrier now appear on all classes, reduced by 12% when on helm and 20% on offhand. Mastery skill damage newly added can appear on sorcerer weapons. Okay, so this actually be pretty huge for the for our build because we just actually got a wand with overpower and we just rolled the critical strike damage so we can max it instead of alright, well now we gotta find another wand. Resistance to all elements here on shields. Well, the core stat bonus on weapons has been overperforming, so we're pulling it back on all on bonuses. So 50% stronger when on weapons down to 25%. So Damn, that's a pretty big cut. Reduction affix is often felt mandatory due to the raw power, reimagine cooldown potential. Highly desirable stat, but oh no. Oh god, I wonder what we're down to now, because I think in our, I don't know what our, we were at like something ridiculously high. I think the sorcerer, like this guide has it at a 44%. So I mean, what, a 30% reduction, so around 35-ish percent. Imagine. So I'm gonna be even less than that because I'm not max. I think I aim. No, I think it's one of the rolls on the offhand is human skill cooldown reduction reduced, grasp cooldown reduction reduced, critical strike damage and vulnerable damage often viewed as a hard requirement. That's because it is, because you have damage buckets. We would get rid of it, or we just at least pull vulnerability off, because I don't want to have to run it. I think it's stupid. Do this a step towards allowing builds to flourish, and will changes. Critical strike damage, maybe fine, I guess. Lightning, critical strike, strike damage with bone. This is huge. That's a crazy amount. I think it was over 200% yesterday. So when we log in, I'll probably be just over 100. I would imagine 130 maybe. Rarities and inherit affixes and rule on some weapons. Yeah, these two guys, I can't get them, so I hate people that have them. Um, which is the every other class besides, or maybe druids. I don't think druids can benefit from it either. So at least you can feel somewhat alive there. Damage bonus to crowd control enemies was overperforming relative to the ease of activating versus stricter crowd control types. So that's fine. Let's try and stack a whole lot of that. These are a lot of huge changes, because I actually just made a bunch of changes yesterday that increased a lot of my non-physical damage. So unless that's only on gear, but I think that's just hopefully overall. So we might be like 100% fire damage. Happen every pretty much all the additive skills just looks like they got a huge buff. Except total armor, because why not screw over classes that don't stack armor or can't stack it very well? They just got nerfed some more. It's just, oh god. All of these damage reductions, they really just don't want sorcerers to survive. How am I supposed to survive if I can't stack armor? Especially with tomorrow, or on Thursday, when there are rings I can't even put skulls in because I have to put those hearts in there. Alright, so um, now that we know vulnerability just got gutted, almost. I mean, yeah, I guess everybody else plays. Violent double swing, vulnerable damage, or duration was increased, which is fine, I guess, so they can at least still do damage. Upheaval damage, bonus per stack increased. Power charge, cooldown. Yeah, I know. Gotta wait till season 2 for those resistance changes. That'll be the day. That'll be the day for sure. Tactical ground stomp, fury gained. That's nice. Yeah, then plus, well, the Necromancer, they'll just run shields. They'll be even better. Especially because, where is it at? Somewhere in here. One of the most ridiculous, right here. The only class that can use shields, I'm pretty sure. I don't think the Druids can. So, season 2, Necro's gonna be unkillable. Changed my mind. Um, the Tactical Ground Stomp got its Fury. That's almost double. That's nice for Fury generation. Enhanced death blow damage bonus to bosses. And yeah, that's there. Deal grass vulnerability duration increased 0.5 seconds. Okay, so Druid can't use shields. But maybe there'll be a patch in, or maybe in here say Druids can use shields. Just because what is it? All the other damage reductions, except you did oh yeah, right here. You lost armor, or the druids lose armor and werebear and werewolf now. So if you're running those any of those bonuses, got a 25% gut there. So let's see. Enhanced Steel Grasp vulnerability duration increase, enhanced rupture damage. Doesn't rupture already do a shit ton of damage? So you know, 50% increase seems quite a lot. Warrior's Rupture attack speed bonus increase 30%. Yeah, they're nerfing survivability. They don't want people to do 100 or tier 100s. They want everybody to feel like the sorcerer grinding their teeth trying to do a 70s. Where you walk around the corner and then like a skeleton archer just shoots you with a little feather arrow that you just kill over. Fighter's Rupture healing increase from 15% to 18% max life. That's an upgrade, not a huge, but I'm not sure how much of those are. Hamstring now only slows. Yeah, I think there's some stuff I've been seeing with, or there was something I saw with the rupture with a bleed doing insane amount of damage. So I'm sure we'll see a nerf in here or something like that. I didn't really see major bug fix, but I also don't know the skills a whole lot on the barbarian. Cut the bone, bleeding damage bonus, vulnerable enemy use. That's 1%, 2%, so 3% loss, but you get to I guess 15, a little bit. Oh yeah, the list of one shots, sure. Those guys are the worst. Brass glyph bonus now affects all damage instead of just core skills. Oh, there you go. At least. Relentless Berserker aspect duration increased from 1 to 2. Not sure what it does. Up. So lucky hit damage of the core skill is up to a 33 to 66 chance. So it's just extending your duration of berserking, doubling it if it's critical strike. So you can get to 4 seconds instead of if you crit, which sounds pretty good because I think they have a whole lot of bonuses when they're berserking. Battle Mad aspect, berserking duration increase. A lot of berserking in Brawler's aspect. I think this is just did some buffs, and then they're gonna do some more buffs. I think Brawler's aspect. Yeah. So I want to know if the the kick now. I know Dylan was trying to do a kick build. He has a video up on it, and they nerfed it, but then or they buffed it, then they nerfed the scaling you could get because you could actually take an aspect that was through the occultist or whatever that you got through the dungeon, and then if you were high enough level, it actually started scaling off your level and not the item power. But then they hot fixed it in a recent patch. I think it was this guy. Something in here where an aspect or your aspects would scale off level. Let's skip around for a second. Bad idea. I don't know what it is. There was a thing. They did a hot fix the other day, or that would apply something in or from your elixir it would pretty much the occultist would scale off. All right here. Fix an issue with where aspects that deal flat damage imprinted through your codex of power scaled with player level instead of item power. So like the brawler in here. So this thing in theory could get up to like 17,000. Because it was scaling off level. So it was like ridiculous high how much damage he was actually able to do with. Let's go back up. They better have buffed the Grizzly Rage one then. Yeah, we'll see what they what buffs they did, because yeah, like I said, they seem to do a whole lot of nerfs, especially to vulnerability, but vulnerability needed it. They either I recommended that they just move vulnerability to its own or back or into the additive bucket so it's not a requirement. But with it being reduced so much, it's still a requirement, but probably not as thought out anymore. Or like, well, actually, you'll still need to stack it because it's a multiplier, but um, maybe it'll be a lot better. Um, aspect of the Burning Rage. Yeah, no, it made it to where, yeah, like where you'd actually now when made it, yeah, it made it to where you wanted to use the occultist um to make your flat damage, but unfortunately, like the sorcerer didn't have any cultist aspects that scaled or that you could get. You actually like, so like, because was using this meteor one, um this guy right here. Fortunately, this one doesn't scale off of the or you couldn't actually get it through dungeons. You actually had to find it on the drop. So if they gave it to everybody, I think it would have been better. But unfortunately, like some of them had flat damage scaling, so which makes us wonder that if we're gonna get to 999 item power, because you can see here it has the code written from 12 to 3402, which get up there if you get to item power 999. So Burning Rage damage increase. I'm not sure which one that one is. I'm assuming that one does fire damage, I believe, while you're berserking, I'm pretty sure. So it gives you a burn damage reduction. So I think that might be what's this one? Iron War. Yeah, Iron Skin, make you unstoppable, some more damage reduction. That's gives. They're really trying to get you to step away from the um whatever the heck these are called. Um the using the one skills or whatever. So getting or using the shouts and start using other defensives. Taking aspect, lucky hit chance increase from 30 to 50% to 60. Special echoes, lucky hit chance. Weapon mastery aspect, lucky hit, well, small, very small upgrade. Force devastating grips now explodes every 2 seconds on or every 2 seconds or after it ends. And fields of crimson damage bonus 10 to 50. Druid, enhanced claw attack speed bonus. 50% increase there. Storm spike damage reduction reduced. So storm spike now that you lose. So you get a little bit. You're not as tanky anymore. You're not reducing damage by 25%. Boulder damage increase. That's not bad. Little less than 50% increase. I'm at 13%, and yeah, so just under 50% increase. Like a 40%. Savage Trample, Spirit Gain, doubling the Spirit you gain from the not bad. Prime Lacerate healing. Yeah, yeah, even more damage reduction there. Big sad for the big sad for the druids. Prime Lacerate, so 3%, so a little bit of extra healing, almost 50 or almost doubling my healing. Cataclysm, lightning damage increased, tornado damage increased, so about a 13% damage increase there. So, or 13% increased value. So we're looking at not a very large fraction. Same thing here. Supreme Cataclysm, vulnerability duration. Where's that? Prime Grizzly Rage now grants unstoppable instead of wait, 6 seconds instead. So does Grizzly Rage then last a way longer than 6 seconds then? Because if that's the case, yeah, that's unfortunate. Supreme Cataclysm ability increased. Prime Cataclysm duration increased to double it. Yeah, so instead of while active, stoppable. Now you're uh passes. Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's big oof. I mean, I'm assuming you got other ways. Holy, you had a 20. So you just so you had Grizzly Rage go from 23 seconds of unstoppable down to 6 seconds now. So a third of what it was. No, a fourth of what unstoppable you're. So good lord. I'm assuming you have other ways to get unstoppable. Now you just have to run those. Provocation, I don't know. Provocation threshold required to uh, guaranteed overpower reduced. Oh, that's actually pretty huge. Um, Guaranteeing overpower because overpower is its own bucket. So every 16 seconds, then you can guarantee an overpower. So if you have 100%, now you're just doubling your damage every 16 seconds guaranteed. Especially if you have enough extra health and stuff like that to benefit the overpower damage. Pretty sure overpower scales off for fortified, I believe, remember correctly. Masochistic now requires a lucky hit chance of 75. I don't know any of these spirit boons, unfortunately. Now also requires a lucky hit 5%. Prickle skin thorns increased. Hey, 50% thorns increase. Iron feather maximum life increase. Almost a 50% max life increase. Bolster fortify increase from another 50% increase. And overload damage 0.2 to 0.5. So, 25% damage increase there. Earth shields, Earth shield and trample the only other two that give, and Earth shield is 6 seconds and trample is like 1 second. But so that's like a sorcerer teleport is an unstoppable, but it's only for that duration pretty much while you're casting teleport. Carry over. Spirit glyphs bonus now affects all. Okay. I wonder then if so we see a second glyph now that affects all skills instead of core skills now. So my guess is that the Sorcerer one, Destruction, I believe is what it's called, is getting that same change, I hope. Aspect of the Calm Breeze, lucky hit chance increase from 5 to 10% to 17 to 20. Balanced aspect, maximum spirit increase from 30 to 80. I have yet to touch the Druid. Is Calm Breeze. Currently not on type today. Okay, so it's a resource one. Lucky hit when shares a 5 to 10% chance to fully restore your spirit. So was that not a lucky hit before? Sounds like. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't. That was. What is it? This got small buff. Get lucky hit. Where the hell was something in here that? Oh yeah, this thing, this spirit boon. called? Masochist. Critical strikes from shapeshifting skill for 3%. So now you have to get a lucky hit, 75% chance on a lucky hit to activate that. So they reduce some of the healing. Balanced aspect, maximum. Assuming that's another aspect. Increase the maximum spirit and spirit generation by 20. Rage is active, so oh, little buff there. Yeah, go ahead. Aspect from Tempest damage bonus increase from 7 to 715 to 10 to 18, so small little buff there. Tend drag you in. There you go. Bring you in here. I don't think it matters in here though, because it's listed as an adult or not a child stream, so just not an 18 plus. But yeah, I don't know. Was there a timer on? Oh well, I'm not making ad revenue here, so jokes on them. I'd have to actually do something. What is this? What was it? A Tempest? That's what. The Tempest is getting a buff here. Aspect of the Tempest, hurricane damage increased 10.5 to 22.5 multiplier. So that's a huge, actually a huge damage. Aspect of the, oh, that seems. This is 10.5 to 22. Oh, it's at the bottom? No, that doesn't make. How it's going. I don't. Oh, but it's because I'm looking at the amulet. So yeah, so hurricane damage is getting increased. Skinwalker's aspect healing is getting a small increase. Getting Yeah, the damage multiplier, because that's a damage multiplier. So that's I mean, yeah. So well, yeah. So on amulet, it's going to be 22.5 because it looks like Maxroll updated already is already updated their site with all this stuff. So with the scalings is or no, it's not. I lied. So yeah, so that's going to be huge. That's quite a large damage increase on hurricane. I mean, not a, I mean, it's like a going up a 3% in value. Like what a not even a 25% increase. Yeah, but so I'm just the damage multiplier on it. So you're looking like a 25% damage increase. It looks like potential or the scaling is going up by about 25%. The healing you get from Skinwalker gone up a small value, like about another 25-ish percent, going from zero point 0.5 to 0.05 to 1 0.1 to 0.0, but that's scaling with times item power and symbiotic aspect cooldown reduction reduced. Holy shit. Symbiotic aspect cool from 4 to 8 to 3 to 5, so almost a 50%. Right, no, that's I think that's a nerf actually. When Nature's Fury's key passive triggers a free skill, your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type are reduced by 4 to 8. Oh yeah, so they're nerfing that. They're nerfing that from 4 to 8 to 3 to 5, so the maximum you get is 5 seconds down off of it. Aspect of Stampede damage bonus increased. Is that the one for the or not the overpower, the one that shoots up all the rocks out of everywhere? Yeah, that one just got they're bringing that back up. Or no, that's actually aspect of Stampede is gain one additional companion. In addition, your companion skills deal more damage, so they're about a 50%, just over 50% damage increase they're adding there. Shepherd's damage bonus increase 6 to 8 to 6. Got its damage increase. Other, I'm assuming. Nope, I lied. Core skills deal an additional damage for each active. Oh, so yes, technically you can get 2% increase more damage. So for each companion you have, you can increase your core skill damage. So if you put that obviously like in your amulet, that would be a 15% increased damage instead of a 11.5 or 12 increase. Insatiable Fury Werebear skill ranks increase, and then Mad Wolf's Lee Werewolf skill ranks increase. So, not sure what those are. Insatiable Fury Werebear, and then Mad Wolf's. So it's items. Insatiable Fury Werebear skill. Oh wait, I'm items. It's gotcha. Insatiable Fury. Okay, so Insatiable Fury will give you +3, and then Mad Wolves will give you +3 now instead of +2 for those. So little buff there. Necromancer. Oh, I guess I could probably. Not for you. Whatever. Elaborate for.
I was gonna say something. I might want to add your chat in there too when you're doing videos like this. So if
Yeah.
you're talking.
Yep. No, I plan on, and I think it's the live stream at least does the actual video breakout. The Necromancer innate post slow or when increased. Normal Sever cast required for vulnerable reduced from 4 to 3. Okay, so to apply vulnerable with the Sever, you not only need 3 attacks, enhanced blood surge, healing increased from 5 to 3% max life, enhanced blood lance damage reduction for piercing reduced 15% to 10%. So blood lance, I guess that did less 15% damage when it now it does 10%. So trying to part of that bone prison initial essence increased from 15 to 25. Iron Maiden healing increased. Golems move faster and unhindered through enemies when their cooldown is activated. Green blood wave release behind blood orbs. Path, raise skeleton corpse. Auto targeting corpses on mouse and keyboard. Oh, I know there has been issues where people were saying you had to like pinpoint accurate sometimes with the those corpse skills. That's a good beast. Raise skeleton and skeletal priest bonus damage increased from 20 to 20. I didn't know skeletal priest did bonus or did any damage, so I didn't.
Yeah, they increase the damage and then heal the
Okay.
minion.
So they just got a 50% damage increase, and raise skeletal priest healing also. So now you get pump out some more healing by another 50%. So from 10 to 15. Nice. Bullshit bonus damage to vulnerable reduced, so they just nerfed vulnerable damage. Transfusion minion healing increased from 15 to 45% to 20 to 60, so a 5% up to pretty minion healing. That's actually pretty. So now
Yeah.
taking that passive, now they get 60% healing instead of 45% of healing. Drain vitality, lucky hit chance by damage. First is it like passive, but activate. Oh, just oh yes, yeah. So so you apply the curse, and now the damage that you deal 12%. So 30 jumped up 3 to 9 to 4 to about a third damage. Necromancer automatically will now automatically resummon after respawning during a world boss fight. Oh, that's good. So you don't have to worry about trying to summon the fuckers when you're dead. Delta Warrior Defenders upgrade Thorns inherited increase. Oh, good. My thorns build for season 2 is gonna be god tier until they nerf it into the ground. Shadow Skeleton Mage upgrade attacks required for an additional Shadow Bolt reduced from 5 to 4, so to damage. Bone Skeleton Mage upgrade fortify amount 11 to 20%, almost doubling that. And Iron Golems upgrade attacks required for slam attack reduced. Okay, so 25% more often as well for ground slam attack. It seems a lot of minion buffs here. It's good to see. Essence glyphs now affects all damage. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely see. I assume the core skill glyph or whatever Ogue as well. Glinting aspect bone shard damage reduced into okay, that's probably fine because Necromancer does anything soon. It's powered bit. The attack beyond the first vulnerable damage, bone shards from just a huge amount of damage to cut there. Bone spear build.
Probably pretty necessary.
Yeah, their bone spear hits like a truck. Let me tell you, when I play with Sam, I feel literally useless because he's one-shotting everything. So, because yeah, that thing does. The primary attack makes enemies hit beyond the first vulnerable, and then bone shards from bone spear, which are the returning crap, deals a shit ton increased damage to bone or bonus damage to the vulnerable enemies, and then pierce them as well. So it was scaling, yeah. So 100%. If you threw that on your amulet, it's like 150 or 100, yeah, 150% or whatever it is. So huge nerf on that. Aspect of plunging darkness, bonus damage increased. Darkness does, but I mean darkness. Bone prison spawns pool of blight, so its damage just got the blight damage got increased. Coldbringer's aspect, blizzard cooldown. Wait, right spot.
I feel like
Yeah, your cold skeletal
they
mage.
had like
Oh,
multiple developers with like 7th grade math understanding to
yeah.
like fucking like actual paid mathematician fucking professionals,
So
and just told them, hey, play with this formula, and let them both have at it for different shit.
so the Coldbringer or whatever. So now they can cast the skeletal mages can cast Blizzard now every 8 seconds instead of 10. Aspect of Hungry Blood, chance to fire a blood lance increased. Small increase there.
How come they're
Blood's.
trying to give Necro real pets, but they can't give Druid real pet builds?
I mean, they just sort of did with the couple of the.
But it's not really a pet build because
You're
it's
using the pets
getting a
to
bunch of
increase your
pets
cores.
so that you get buffed.
Yeah, that's
I want real fucking
yeah.
AFK, spam my mobs in a tunnel so they can't attack. Druid.
Blood-soaked aspect damage increased. Aspect of ultimate shadow damage increased. Aspect of grasping. Vines, critical strike damage bonus reduced. Good. Not sure what it is, but it probably is worth it. Everything. Increased critical strike chance for when you cast corpse tendrils. Yeah, so yeah, everybody runs it, so nerf it down. Gale aspect, bone storm duration increase. See, I want to get a lidless wall. I don't know if you saw that part. One of the new uniques is lidless wall, and so when you hit something while you have bone storm active, it has like up to a 30% chance to also activate a bone storm on that creature or that thing that you hit, and so this also increases that duration of your, and it like did some damage increase as well. Aspect of the Damned, bonus damage increased. Bloodbathe, aspect echo, damage reduction. Aspect of reanimation skeletons, bonus damage increase. So the reanimation skeletons. And then really here. Skeletons increase damage while alive. I hope your skeletons are alive, but I guess it's a pain in the ass to try and do that. Oh, for up to 40% after 10 seconds. So when they want to cycle them, you want your skeletons to die. Then I'm confused. I guess you're not supposed to constantly have skeletons alive because, yeah, if you're going to run it, you want to increase the damage, I guess, while they're alive for 10 seconds. And then Blood Bathe, Aspect Echo, I assume.
Dude, that's what Necromancer needs. They need a passive with like 3 points that like every 18, 16, and 14 seconds you just spawn a free skeleton.
Bloodless Scream
Pops
Essence.
out of you.
Alright, I didn't finish. Let's see. A Scream Essence gained from item, and then Deathless Visage, damage increased. Rogue, not a whole lot, which maybe it's about the same, I don't know. Advanced Rapid Fire duration increase from 3 to 5 seconds. Let's see. Rogue fires over. Rapid Fire deals increased critical strike damage. Rapid Fire deals 30% times increased strike damage for 3 seconds after you evade. So now after you evade, you can now deal. It just lasts longer for that buff. Caltrap's cast speed is increased. That's good. Against Cold Imbue, lucky hit chance increased. That's nice. Against smoke grenade damage, probably a good thing. 50% or 25% more damage. The things that are stun grenade, methodical dash, maximum cooldown reduction increased. That's nice, so they can cast dash more often. Concealment stealth duration increased 4 to 5. 5% increase there. Enhanced Dark Shrouds, chance to not consume. That's okay, almost a 50% increased duration or chance to keep your Dark Shroud. And then Supreme Death Trap cooldown reduction increased 10 to 12 seconds. Is that if Death Trap kills an enemy, its cooldown's reduced, so instead of 10 seconds, now 12 seconds. Pretty decent. 20% increase, or 27% buff there. Demise lucky hit chance increased. Siphoning Strikes now also requires lucky hit chance. Damage over time effects increase. Mending Obscurity healing per second while stealth. Aftermath energy restored. That's crazy. A lot more energy. Combat Glyphs bonus. Now affects all damage instead of just core skills. Eldritch Bounty legendary node duration increase 6 to 9. I don't see when I click the sorcerer one and we get down to the Paragon, and if it doesn't say the cold damage and the lightning damage glyph haven't been fixed, I'm gonna be so freaking pissed. Preparation, ultimate cooldown reduction increase from 4 to 5. That's that spend 100 energy, you reduce your ultimate cooldowns from by 4 seconds. So like just now, it just gets you a second off whenever you use cooldown. Aspect of Violent Shadows, the number range, and almost, geez, that's a huge, almost doubling on the back or on the low end, but what, 50, about a 50%, a little over 50% there. Icy Alchemist aspect chill increased, Shadow Walker aspect damage increased. Holy shit. That went from 25 to 35 to 80 to 100. That's more than that's 300 or 200%, 300% increase 3 times. Well, the probably something that's just completely irrelevant. So when you cast Dash, Shadow Clone or a Shadow Clone is spawned. Okay, actually, that's crazy. So now the Shadow Clone, when you cast Dash, when you cast Dash, Shadow Clone is spawned at your location that also casts Dash. Oh, never mind. That's crazy. It just deals more damage. The dash that it does deals damage. So I don't think anybody's gonna be using it, but maybe. Toxic Alchemist damage increased. Aspect, lucky hit chance increased. I'm actually surprised I didn't see a buff to their last ultimate skill, Rain of Arrows, because that felt so bad to use. Out of everything else feels great. Just that one skill just feels terrible. Vengeful aspect, lucky chance, aspect of limited or imitated imbuements duration. Yeah, so your shadow clones mimic your stuff, your imbuements. Um, so got a duration increase. So was it 5 to 9? Casting imbuement skill grants your active shadow clone damage for 5 seconds. So now, so when you cast an imbuement, they last almost twice as long. Damage. Stolen vigor, healing increased. Lethal dusk life, kill duration. Noxious ice. Dodge. Sky Hunter energy increased. Grasp of Shadow lucky. Sorcerer enhanced charge bolts damage increased from 24 to 30%. Now benefits from skill ranks. Did it not before? Did charge bolts enhance? So oh, it's the lightning nova that casts. Now scales or has better scaling and also scales benefits from skill ranks. So that's nice. Destructive charge bolts damage reduction increase. That's all right. Got a 5%. We gotta go from 20 to 25% damage reduction now when we use charge bolts. Destructive incinerate damage reduction. That's fine because if I'm standing still, I might as well try and get some damage reduction. Ice Blades cast cleanup has been tightened, allowing players to act after it's cast. This is actually huge because Ice Blades sometimes literally just stops what you're doing. Firebolt's initial damage increased. That's fine. Don't use basic skills. Wizard's Firewall, maximum increased mana regeneration. Wizard's Blizzard, core skill mana costs, reduction increased. While you have an active Blizzard, your core skills cost 10% less mana. That's actually crazy. Core skills are going to cost 20% less mana. Supreme Deep Freeze cooldown reduction increased. So this removes. Is this just going to completely remove? Your non-ultimate cooldowns are reduced by 100%. Oh, so it's not a. It removes cooldown. At least you get. Pretty much everything should be off cooldown, I think, by the time it's over. No buffs to like any of this other skill. Like, no buffs to Fireball, even though it's shit. Frozen Orb either. I was hoping they would there too. Elemental Dominance now also affects mastery skills. Is that? Oh shit. We're gonna be taking that then. That's go up to 9%, 9% multiplier now for Meteor. Potent Warring duration increased. That is not really relevant for right now, but when it comes around, Protection Barrier duration increased. I believe that it is this thing, so that's nice. The barrier is going to last 3 seconds instead of 2 seconds when you use a cooldown. Align the elements damage reduction per second increased. Align the elements. Which one is that? Is that one? Where is align the element? Search feature. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. That's actually probably be pretty good because now you get 9 every second. You get 9% increased damage reduction. Then every time you get hit by an elite, it goes back down, but it stacks up to 40%. So might not be bad for damage reduction. Mana shield damage reduction. Damn. Another good one right there. So this is great defensive buffs here. Devouring Blaze, bonus critical strike damage reduced.
Must be nice. All mine got
Okay.
shit on.
Hold on. Yeah. The fucking sorcerer literally gets breathed on and can't even. It struggles to clear tier 70. So whereas like every other class is blowing through tier 70 just fine. Devouring Blaze, bonus critical strike damage reduced, which is on top of all the other critical strike damage. It's kind of crazy. Devouring Blaze, bonus critical strike damage to immobilize, reduce. Oh, good God! Oh my God! Ah, I've been shot. I don't do damage anymore. So currently, Devouring Blaze does 10, 20, 30% increased critical strike damage to burning enemies, and if you mobilize them, you deal 25, 50, 75, and then if you have the +3 from your necklace to that skill, it's 150% increased critical strike damage to against mobilized burning enemies. It's now 30%, so it's going to go up to +3 will be 60% damage to something that is immobilized, or critical strike damage to. That is a.
At least you get to live now, hey bud.
Hey, I get to live, but I'm doing less damage. I already do shit. I also already do awful damage. Now, maybe with the changes with today, maybe the damage will feel much better, but right now it felt terrible killing anything that was not crowd controlled, and they nerfed the glyph or the one of the aspects we actually or that it's like a requirement on every sorcerer, which is the aspect of control, which uh when a target is affected by frozen, immobilized, or stun, you'll deal percent damage increase.
Did they make it not stack for each one?
Yeah, for bosses specifically though, they stated in the in where's it at? It's something with aspect of control, and I was so mad when I was just God damn it, why did they have to do that? Aspect. So fix an issue where aspect of control was applying its damage bonus 3 times for staggered bosses, because staggered bosses are considered every type of crowd control. Well, now they're only considered one type of crowd control, which really sucks. So unfortunately, that's a huge nerf to our boss killing, because it already sucks killing bosses. But maybe all these other changes change that. I don't know. Fiery Surge mana regeneration, huge mana regeneration. That's 50% or 25. No, 50% increase on the mana regeneration while kill a burning enemy. So that's huge, but unfortunately, yeah, the burning critical strike damage plus the other critical strike nerfs, critical strike damage nerfs is going to feel really bad. It's probably going to feel awful. Destruction Glyph now affects everything like we thought. Spark Enchantment, chance to form Crackling Energy increased. Frozen Orb Enchantment, chance to be cast increased from 20 to 30%. That's pretty decent. A 50% chance now to cast Frozen Orb. 50% increased chance to cast it, casting it before. 20%. Incinerated Enchantment, cooldown. Maybe might be doable now. the summon the snake every 14 seconds. Hydra enchantment mana threshold. That's huge. From 300 mana to spend now 200 to spawn a 5-headed Hydra for what, 5 seconds? The Hydra left. 5 seconds for 200 mana now, which is pretty easy to cast or to spend, and probably can honestly get one of those up pretty frequently. Actually, might be. We'll probably play around with.
How much gold you got?
20 mil or some shit. Not a whole lot. Enough to do a little bit. I was trying to collect some shit yesterday, but I didn't get a whole lot of gear that was actually really worthwhile to collecting. Aspect of efficiency, mana cost reduction. Now affects also mastery skill. Okay. That the when you cast after casting a basic skill reduces the cost of your next mana, but I don't use basic skills because we have enough.
Must be nice. Druid can't do that.
Well, when you stack a bunch of regeneration and you cast skills slowly to where you're not spending it fast enough, it works out pretty well.
Zero regen, and I get to cast my spell 4 times, and then I'm out of mana.
So
Doesn't matter how slowly I cast it.
So they buffed Armageddon, the aspect Armageddon, which is when you cast Inferno, I believe. Yeah, so they buffed that one by almost 50%, or almost doubling it. Damage the meteorites do. Then Shattered Stars is when you cast meteorites fall around it. Got a small 25% damage increase there. Serpentine aspect, Hydra duration reduction reduced. That's nice. So now you can have 2 Hydras, and you can get it only reduces duration by 10% now at max instead of 20%. That's a little bit better. Glacial aspect, ice spikes, bonus damage, frozen enemies reduced. That's fine because that's part of the the Blizzard one-shotting build. You know, we can't have it. We're not supposed to actually kill Uber Lilith as a sorcerer, except if you want to spend 12 minutes doing it. Aspect of frozen tundra, ice spikes. Damage.
Did they ever confirm if some of her hitboxes are broken or not?
Some people
Is that
said.
confirmed?
I think the issue.
like
I think
some
the
of
issue
them
is it's because there's a latency is the problem.
That might be.
If you're playing, if you're at 100 ping, you're 1 second delayed, so it's just a lot easier. So if you're at like a 2 second, or half of that, at least you have half the time to react to it. So glacial aspect ice spike bonus damage to frozen enemies was significantly reduced. The glacial ice spike damage increased, which I believe that's just the ice spikes that are formed when you cast the blizzard or whatever the hell it is. Aspect of frozen tundra ice spike damage increase. I really wanted to buff those ice spikes, just not the multiplier that it was doing. The flat damage they're doing. Chill duration chill applied got buffed. Aspect of biting cold, chance to apply vulnerable to frozen enemies increase. So that's the aspect in life and mana restore per second. This is cast Case aspect. Yeah, while deep freeze, you just get more life and duration. Stable aspect, chance to free cast. This is have a higher chance, I guess, to trigger a free cast. 5 to 10 to 7 to 12% chance to spawn a free skill. Aspect of splintering energy, chance to spawn a lightning spear. 50% chance increase to spawn additional lightning spear. Aspect unbroken feather, chance to spawn additional, or chance for additional chain lightning chains. Got a small little increase there. Get to bounce up to time. 2 additional times, so buff for chain lightning. Gloves Illuminator Fireball damage reduction. Hey, Fireball no longer does 75% reduced damage, it now only does 65% damage when you use the skill that it or use the staff, I believe is what it is. Oh, it's gloves. So the gloves, you deal 65 to 75% less damage with fireball, but it bounces, explodes. But now it's 55 to 65. It's still like, I don't think that's worthwhile. Like, at least I guess it's, you roll on the lowest side, it's now
How does it bounce? Does it like bounce in a straight line
yeah,
from like?
yep, and
Okay.
it also doesn't start from where your cursor is. It has it's a set distance. Yeah, it's
Awkward.
yes, and then Isu's heirloom critical strike chance from speed increased. That's nice. I was looking at actually I was tried running those boots, but unfortunately did the mana cost reduction. But with we might not. An overflowing cameo chance to release a lightning nova. The necklace. Yeah, so 50% chance to release a lightning nova. Collect crackling energy. Alright, well, I guess that's everything. So, a lot of nerfs, especially to survivability. Across the board. Except, our Sorcerer's got a bunch of buffs on that side, but they needed it. But overall, a lot of nerfs occur. The aspect of disobedience being nerfed was actually just now I only get 30%, increase my armor up to 30%.
Oh, dude, my build is like got the slapped out, the absolute slapped out on survivability. The unstoppable nerf, the armor nerf, the lightning strike damage reduction nerf.
Yeah, it's a lot. All right.
Oh, did you say they changed the one lifesteal thing too? The skill,
They buffed something with some lifesteal. I'll
the
be.
shape shifting like lifesteal.
Yeah, they made one of your spirit things you have to lucky hit to get heal from, and then one of the let's see.
They made it a lucky hit.
One of them, yeah, the one that's a spirit, one of them that's a boon requires masochistic or whatever, now requires lucky hit chance of 75%, so instead of guaranteeing. And then
Yeah, I just got trashed to the ground. My
and
build
then
is playable.
prime lacerate healing was increased from 3 to 5%. Almost double the amount of healing you get.
Lacerate's the werewolf ult that I don't think I've seen anyone use. It's the 7-sided strike from Monk.
I think people are. I imagine. Oh my goodness. I imagine people aren't super pumped with the patches.
No.
I'm gonna go pee or not pee. I'm gonna get a drink. I smashed my water. I'll be right back. I am back. Let's see. So,
I legit don't know if my build's gonna be playable.
yeah, I'll be,
That is
I just want to look at my
so
stats
many
now.
survivability nerfs.
So, critical strike, oh yeah, so vulnerability actually didn't go down as much as I thought. They said it was like about 40%. I feel like I still sustained a lot of vulnerability. Unless it didn't touch Paragon and it was items. Exploit, yeah, because exploit didn't get touched at all. Oh yeah, they didn't touch vulnerability at all in the Paragon tree. It was on items. It actually didn't affect this build as much as I thought it was going to. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Ow. Yeah. I think there's still changes. Or elemental dominance, that big of a buff is wild. Last cannon. God damn, the nerf to Devouring Blaze. Oh my god. That's lost over 90%. Went down. Holy sh. I want to know if I even fire surge. Left on the. A little bit, yeah. But I guess. This crazy amount of nerfs. Not expecting it. The oh, new loading screen. Myself. I feel like I'm not any damage, nor am I way worse than yesterday. Buff Greed Shrine though.
Oh boy. How much for buff?
It just said significant, or they significant buffs as like the higher the content, I guess. So
That's like scaling now.
yeah. Yeah, I guess find that destruction. Probably put it on. Lift.
Oh wait, did they change the ones you were talking about to all damage?
Shit, yeah. Forgot that. And in this bubble. Shit it on. Yeah, so they changed destruction to for every 5 increase your critical strike damage for each point of dexterity. And increases, and then critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes. So, I need to find. Oh, control. I don't know if I actually exploit. Really bluffed up a shit ton. Armenian. That's the fire damage. Dex amounts. Conduit. The highest. Place. Goblin Road. The cooldown nerf, dude, it's so bad. Oh god. That's wild.
Well, I don't know, I play my builds in those.
So I think they said like
I literally don't have anything. Like that's a bunch of armored reduction, a bunch of flat damage reduction. My lifesteal is now lucky hit, so
yeah, unless you take the primal lacerate. All that is.
then I lose Grizzly Rage. Which I guess I'm gonna have to find out how to get Earth Barrier with that now, so I can.
My life doesn't exist anymore. What is living? Usually, whatever I'm doing right now, 104. Bad. Ow, stop shooting me. Dude, those XP nerfs though, starting on the freaking season. Oh, there ain't boosting is. It literally is every level of monsters above you only 1.5% increased XP. And then monsters can only also be a maximum of 10 levels over you. I'm still struggling to get the tower, so not really super pumped to go see the damage output that I don't do to the boss.
Yeah, you know what's gonna really suck? Comments start flooding in like, hey man, I tried out your build, this sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna like
And put a warning on there like severely nerfed.
everything really nerfed. Warning,
True.
everything. Except Rend. Somehow Rend got a buff. Not sure how. But yeah, we'll be Thursday. I'm gonna have to like speed pack and everything as much as I can because we're going on leaving Friday at like 11:30. So I'm gonna try and the gameplay on Thursday so I can get gameplay footage or whatever. Hopefully that you should be able to deal with the malignant stuff or whatever within like the first hour or something like that. So. Yeah, yesterday I think I hit a 3 mil crit. I haven't. That was like overpowered. They were stunned, frozen, mobilized. It was literally like every single thing had to line up for it, and I was like, "Ooh, wow, ow." Definitely a lot more ancestral, or I mean, I definitely can see the drop changes because way more stuff is dropping yesterday. Like just stockpiling shit from like several runs because I just like stopping and banking last night. Tonight it's like, actually I have to make sure I have a clear out inventory. I was so cool to see the Oculus get added into the game as a unique for the sorcerer, and because it puts evade on your teleport, or evade becomes teleport, just like you don't need the enchantment for it, but it teleports you in a random spot every time. So I'm like, I don't even know if I want that.
Teleport a step away, right back into the CC.
Kind of mission. The new unique though, the new uber unique was like when you kill an elite, you get a called a something and something's your shrine effect when you kill an elite that lasts like 15 seconds or something like that, and it's on 20 seconds down. I wonder if the shrine like shrine buff duration affects that as well. My time to kill. I think I'm seeing more consistent damage once the target's crowd controlled, but whatever. But yeah, so it's not like it's fluctuating. Oh, it's the butcher. If I can't kill him now, then it feels worse. Definitely worse. Stop running around. I thought they fixed your pathing. It is. Oh yeah, they definitely nerfed my single. Holy shit! I do less damage to bosses than what I do to like elites. I didn't hit above 300,000. I hit like 600,000 at least on the elites regularly. So, and there's have a type of CC applied to them. Dude, that's actually.
How funny is it gonna be if they have to revert like 90% of this patch? It's gonna be so nice.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have. There's no way they don't do a patch on Thursday. I mean, I'm doing so little damage. Sure, it's absolutely wild. Yesterday, I fought him, no issues. Today, I'm struggle busting.
That's supposed to be though. That's how the butcher's supposed to be.
It's fine. I mean, it still is.
What are you doing? 30? Or no, 50.
It's like 2. I mean, oh. It's like
No.
normally, like yesterday, like yesterday when I was fighting him. Oh, before I die now because I spawned in a million things and oh yeah, all hurts. Everything. I mean, normally it takes a while because I have to build up the stagger bar to do, any lick of damage to a boss.
Yeah. No, I
It's
just play devil's advocate.
yeah.
Like, I
Oh, trust me, I think it's enjoyable if the fights are difficult, but
when
what's
it's just long and not difficult.
it's just attrition. Like, am I gonna run out of freaking potions before? Because I don't do like the problem is they just I didn't get as big of a hit on the change to vulnerable because I don't I mean I think I lost 30%. So versus on my gear from my gear because they didn't touch the Paragon, they only touched on gear. But
I don't like vulnerable.
oh no, neither do I. Like I said in my review or whatever that I reviewed, I think they should make vulnerable an additive stat so it has zero, does not need to be required, and also because the sorcerer has only cold skills to apply vulnerability. Dude, he's been staggered like 5 times. This fight is an insanely long fight. I'm down to 1 potion. Got just a sliver HP left. That was insanely long and dumb as hell. There's no reason to experience what I just experienced at all.
Yeah. 4 levels up.
That's wild. Watch me do less damage now to... Hey, look at that. We got 2 legendaries from our boss.
They
Oof.
ever make rare uniques obtainable for?
No, they didn't. They did not say anything about the drop rates, which is dumb as well. I think drop rates should have been lowered on all the Uber uniques, but because unless it's like the secret buff, but yeah, that was actually a very questionable patch. A lot of questionable things just happened in that patch. So. Ugh. I have to like go back to the drawing board stuff here. So many more items dropped on the ground though. That's insane. No, it's also crazy. There was like no big, like, oh, this added crafting. I just feel like I hate this. That's it.
Hey,
Exact
they
thing.
hate everybody. Look at what they did to. Well, I feel like Barb's probably still fine, but they were repeatedly bat sticking Barb. I mean, you got it right now.
I know they just nerfed the shred build. Well, not nerfed, they bug fixed the shred build. It's wild. The less survivability. I'm pretty sure what I did too just had 15% fire damage too, so. Ugh. Why did they make Mother's Embrace also? What is my cool? 34%? Somewhat pretty close to what it went from 14% on gear down to 10%. 10.3 is the max instead of 14.6. You know, they stack up and then. Oh my god. Oh wait, shit. I just fucking. See. I only have 7 mil. Oh god, I don't even know what. Oh, it's because I was doing. Oh, I forgot I was doing rerolls yesterday. Been like 5 mil rerolling a bond. Awesome. They not? Oh, yeah, I forgot to check. Oh, yeah. Didn't change the cold one. Got to change master though. Electrocute.
This is the Asmodee. They said they need to they made to make the Paragon tree less complex and the skill tree more complex, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. Not even like complex necessarily, it's just like there's too many little +5 nodes. Like I would rather you have it and just have some +10 nodes. But then I guess you don't have 200 Paragon points.
Yeah, I think the Paragon tree's fine. I just think they have more glyph spots.
Yeah, that would work too.
Centralize the legendary nodes. Speaking of which, they didn't buff any. Well, 90 most. They're great. But centralize the legendary aspect in the middle of the Paragon board, and put like 4 glyph spots around the edges. Something like that.
Then they're not unique.
I don't. They're fine.
I
think they can still make it unique, but yeah, I mean they could make more.
I think more
Because most of the time, most glyph when you're building your glyph board, you're just going from in one and out of it as fast as humanly possible, grabbing the glyphs. And at least for the sorcerer, I don't know how it is for the other classes. Sorcerer honestly feels like probably it probably is still the class of all of them, but
actually they need to change. I think rare nodes and magic nodes both need to like be more interesting. Like I feel like they're really basic.
oh. Tired. This is...
Well,
291. A lot of just... I can stack up a lot of lucky hit to execute non-injured. It's a...
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
that they also did add ability to buy more fucking stash space.
Season 4, before they can get that one in. A little bit.
I really expected it damage buffs to bosses, not a damage reduction to bosses. That's actually insane.
Nah, bud, you had one way to kill them in like 2 seconds, so you just got to get rid of that and not give them anything to
They
be
ner
able to deal with them at all.
yeah. I'll be playing. I know Dylan said he wanted to talk about patch because I was texting him. It sucks having to wait till 8 to read the patch notes. This is right before the patch drops, and then he texted me like, "Are you gonna be on late enough, or long enough to talk about the patch?" It's poison. Got a greed shrine. Oh, this no. I mean, they're dropping like 2.1k at a 49. Or were they like fucking 200 before? So. A lot better at least. Surprised I didn't see like incentive to do higher nightmare dungeons. Didn't really buffs to like, oh, the higher the nightmare dungeon, better the or more guaranteed ancestral gear. And I don't know if you also saw the max item level of an ancestral is now 80 and sacred is.
Wait, like
So like
max
max
item level?
the max level cap or whatever. So
Oh.
so like it's easier to gear alts, I guess, technically, and trade somebody that needs it. Now, like an ancestral can only it'll be whatever you find it up to level 80, the highest. Is a nice welcome change. Yeah, it's like, oh well, I farmed all this gear at level 100, and you know I want to make an alt. Well, I guess all that gear can only go to a level 100. I'm gonna guess uniques as well follow that same principle of, except uber uniques, because uber uniques say they have to be at level 85. So. And I forgot, wands can get master skill. Dude, fuck these pants, bro. You gotta be kidding me. They didn't realize they were sacred, but they rolled damage reduction from close, damage reduction from distant, and had max life, and then I'm like, wait, oh, it's fucking...
Be wary of bandits.
Why they have... Good. Ugh. It's can't believe, honestly.
Believe what?
Just
The nerfs?
some. I mean, like I don't mind nerfs, but
Yeah, when you're stacking a bunch
like,
of them like
yeah, I
that.
don't mind like, oh, we got a nerf to the red build because broken
Oh yeah, breaking like billions
Yeah.
of damage.
stuff like that because it's a nerf slash bug fix is understandable. The bug fix though that they claim it as a bug fix because the bosses are considered every type of crowd control, but so the aspect to control which benefits, that's the whole point of it, is that it benefits from each one of those effects got nerfed down to the ground, so
No better fix when they like give bosses like a 20% damage reduction while CC'd or something.
that or just allow sorcerers to do normal damage to bosses. It's really annoying that like there's a clear difference in damage between just hitting something with vulnerable, and even poison. Oh my fucking god. Like I understand like, oh, when they're vulnerable, like you deal doubling your damage practically, if not, or pretty much based off how it works. But I have to still apply some type of CC to still feel like I'm doing enough damage to stuff. Whereas, Necromancer, I'd like to see where Sam's damage is at now on Bones. So I am almost, I am on the fence now on what I'm playing season 1, because it might honestly be a pet Necromancer. They received a whole lot of buffs. And especially the Thorns build where I just literally don't have to do it. Because now they now get 50% of your Thorns via vendors instead of 30 to 40 or whatever it was. Yes, dots like
Your eyeballs?
no, like something dot or whatever.
Oh, look at the.
Like a poison.
I
Darkness.
thought you were like seeing that.
Oh, I mean I see that normally whenever I do any. And then yeah, just not seeing the Uber Uniques having a lower drop rate kind of felt. I really hope like Thursday is another patch and like, oh yeah, here's additional stuff. We just didn't want to activate it until then.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh shit. I wonder what the max phone.
I think weapons can get it.
Yeah, or one-handers is 21%. That's all I know right now. That's what I was just trying to figure out, like, better is it? Head over. playstyle. What's funny is that they go, yeah, we nerf no vulnerability. Because, it's like many affixes are too efficient and are outshining alternatives. Looking to refine the outliers, improve the number of meaningful choices. Problem is that they didn't change vulnerability from its own bucket, so it's still a requirement to be ran on every single piece of gear. It's now probably, in fact, it's probably worth more now because it's now reduced value. Means you need to try and maximize as much as possible in your 3 pieces of gear that you can get it on. And once again, barbarians and rogues benefit the most out of it because they have more places still to get it. Barbarians with 2 on their weapon, or 4 weapons plus 2 rings. I don't remember what 2-handers stack up to. I don't know if they
Probably double, probably 40%.
So right now it's 21%. So yeah, so if that's the case, and then they nerfed the amount that the innate crossbow gave, because innately crossbows gave 40% vulnerability, which is insane. To mount. Reduced by 65%, so actually pretty large number, but they can still roll vulnerability as well on it. Pretty much every rogue build used a crossbow, 2-handed slot. Which more or less explains why not druids, but barbarians and rogues are doing significantly better than every other class at a non exploit way. Pretty. 5 hit it. Wait. Did they? Why does Ice Blades have a lucky hit chance of 7?
Haha.
There's no way. Right. Says my Lightning Spear also says it's 7%. I mean, lucky hit or that was originally 100%. They like put shit in that they either there's a typo or bugged out. But it's gotta be bugged. Oh, there's no way it's 7. Lightning Spear. Kind of.
Wash.
There's gotta be like a glitch on my screen. Launch after this. No way Ice Blade down. They did from a 70% down to be insane. They'd 71% base chance. And I just lagged so bad. I'm at 500. Why am I at 500 ping? Hello?
Huh?
Tried to go see if they had like put on the forums or anything about the Ice Blades change. Forums though. I mean, every day the forums are shit on Diablos. Just everybody constantly like, I'm quitting this game every single day. It's like a post. It's pretty bad today. Apparently, I guess when the vulnerability change happened, if you were, I guess, I don't know if it was if you were above it or just no matter what, if it was a vulnerability stat, it revolted. Supposedly, so. Oh shit. God damn, this is these patching up forms. Oh man, something else.
Can I help you? Anything else? Farewell and good fortune.
Oh, look at that, a world boss. Happened. Cow World up yet? Figure that out?
To who?
They figure out the Cow World yet? With the they released it with this
Oh.
update, right?
I hope so. That's season 6. Comes out.
Fucked. I guess. Gonna go check Uber Lilith now to see how much less damage I do.
Oh.
I wanna watch somebody get fucking shit on and do 4 points of damage. That happened. Good old Sorcerer got fucking obliterated.
Hey, so did Werewolf.
Okay, that's one build. The entire class got obliterated. They're like, yeah, here's some damage reduction.
I
After
can't
we
say
ner-
anything for the other classes, but I'm assuming Fair and everything else is gonna suffer as well.
Oh, it looked like everything else was probably the core skills got the companion buff if you run companion. They had that. There was that. I think they added it's either a unique or whatever. Whenever corpse
Yeah.
find
Oh.
looked actually pretty dope. Not gonna lie. That sounds like it increases. I hit Lilith with Pickle Me Yama damage. I literally told myself, I was like, oh yeah, you know, Tuesday's gonna come around, they're gonna nerf Uber Lilith and they're gonna buff Sorks. So I'm gonna be able to probably do it pretty easily, so I was like, maybe I'll try and do it beforehand. Yeah, I'm doing 80,000 damage to the bitch, so I ain't doing... She ain't dying today. Well, yeah, you know, I can't actually do the, you know, aspect of controls like full potential damage, so that'd be against the rule. God, dude, I'm literally tickling her. And I'm dead. Won't be doing that anymore. That's completely a waste of time. Holy shit. Last feel like shit. Do what Blizzard just.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin. I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Druid caster is just shit, so Druid's gonna be shit. Especially season 2. At least season 2 you're gonna shine. Season 2 is gonna be god awful for Druid. And then Rogue gonna be the only one that don't scale damage and some type of survivability.
Oh no, it's a new aspect the Druid's got. Poison Creeper's active also casts Landslide in the circle around you. Earth skills deal 10 to 20% damage to poison enemies. So with that, plus you stack a couple of the other. Buff Firewall. But I guess. Fuck. Oh shit, I didn't really. Upper. Not a chance. Ice Blades has a 6% lucky hit. This gotta be a bug. Oh no. That. Yep. Straight up horse shit. That's insane. How the fuck they gonna do some shit like that? It's like really. How the. Like, this sounds good. Sounds really, really good. Because there's no way it like so it's a like people are like, oh, Hydra had a lucky Ice Blades got a huge cut. That doesn't make. So I've somehow also, I think, managed to not actually fight a boss in the Nightmare Dungeons. Logged in.
That's how they built it for you, so it's just have a
I managed to just not.
chance to find both.
I just managed to select the Nightmare Dungeons that don't spawn bosses. The cooldown reduction nerf plus you're just also really fucked.
Little bitty buffs for everything, and this one they're just like, we are going to take a bat to the knees of it all.
The only thing that was really great buff was the change to that the Paragon glyph, where, yeah, instead of it just affecting core skills, affects all skill, whatever. That's a really nice welcome change. It allows other skills to benefit shine or other stuff. So, yeah, several of the other changes are questionable.
I don't mind smoking individually. Wow,
Yeah. I survived it. They even like, oh yeah, yeah, it does it fun. I get one shot by everything and you're 50. I don't even want to try 99s. I assume it just feels impossible. 5 at least with this build. God, dude, I'm just thinking of the guy from BlizzCon when they announced Diablo Immortal, like, just goes, like the red shirt guy going, this is an out of season April Fool's joke? Like, oh my god. I would have much rather them, but like, yeah, the balance change is vulnerability just being moved to an additive. To the additive group. Like, they could have just done that today. Everything else could have waited until later.
prefer to see everything at like 100% damage from increase and just wipe out your own purple.
Like I said, I think if it is an additive or a additive solution, it's fine. Because if it's in the same groups as damage or fire damage and crowd control damage or damage versus crowd control enemies, if it's all the same, it doesn't fucking matter then. You just stack whatever the hell you can. They all benefit. That just means when you're doing vulnerable, you get a little bit extra damage. It's not a literally doubling your damage when you hit something with vulnerable. Because then it doesn't mean like, okay, well if I stack a shit ton of fire damage, crit, then I don't necessarily need to worry about proccing vulnerability, which means I don't have to take a cold skill at all. That's the only way that sorcerers can apply it, is if you want to play a fire build, you still have to bring Frost Nova or some other way to apply vulnerability. Frost Nova does it in bulk on a cooldown, or in my situation does it from Ice Blades proccing it, which seems really questionable because cooldown changes. Got gutted pretty hard. And I am struggling on Nightmare Dungeons today. Starting to believe, though, the statement that somebody made or asked, like, does Blizzard even play their own game or play test their own? Because it really is starting to feel like they're just throwing numbers and things to see, like, how it reacts. Like it's actually there's no.
Yeah, I don't think there's one person who's like realistically tell you like what that formula is. They're always just changing numbers and saying like, oh, what's this number?
Yeah, I just don't think they're fully testing it out. That's the problem. Like, oh yeah, this is, it's a 25% change. Fucker, did you forget that? Yes, the other classes that use disobedience get above 85% armor threshold easily. So maybe figure out a solution for that. Whereas the sorcerer literally just has to rely on that to get to like 60 or even 85%. Just try and get to it. Like I don't even know. I'm sitting at fucking 5,000 armor. I'm like, I either have to start stacking armor on gear, which they nerf that. Well, and then also the damage reductions. Well, gotta get fucking nerf that on gear. Oh, start with the one shots. This isn't Uber low, it's just a tier 49! Get one shot everywhere! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Got to see it.
Am I gonna fail a 49 fucking dungeon? Because we're really on track right now to actually do so. Gotta watch for that red fucking beam of death. But did you die?
Shit.
One's a boss. Can't wait to really show him how the damage is done. Hope that one. Shit, did I boss? Fucking like 20 minutes to fucking do the world or to do that dungeon when I was doing dungeons and yep, I missed the world boss. Fuck you, game. That is super frustrating. Insane. This is bullshit.
Join me on the salt side.
What?
So you're gonna join me in the salt side? Yeah, I'm pretty. So I haven't even been playing, and I'm pretty fucking salty about the werewolf or just druid shit in general. Like I get +1 rank to all my werewolf skills, but lose like fucking. I don't even know how much damage reduction, because who actually knows how that resistance formula works? Oh. God, why am I tired? No, not really. A few times to get the kids like snacks or lunch and drink and shit, but other than that, they pretty much let me sleep. Didn't even hear them arguing. Said to her, trouble at school. public nuisance.
These are all the different parts. I have all these up. So, didn't realize this, but the Malignant Hearts all got all their information got. So, each class has 4 hearts. Then there's 12 general ones. So, Cage Hearts cannot be traded between players because we want hearts to feel like an achievement for slaying the Malignant monsters. However, jewelry containing Malignant sockets can be traded. Sure, there are multiple sources of sockets that correspond with the Cage Hearts players earned. Sorcerer has Talrasha, Vicious, Offensive. Each unique element you deal damage with, you deal 7 to 12% increased damage for 3 to 10 seconds. Spellbreaker, Brutal Defensive. After taking elemental damage, gain 20 to 40% resistance to that element. Just fucking stupid. Spite, Devious Utility. When you are affected with a crowd control effect, there's a 20 to 40% chance that same enemies around you are also affected with that same effect for 3 seconds. Okay, and then Omnipower, Wrathful, Super World Tier 4. 4 skills that launch a projectile consume all of your mana. For every 45 to 35 extra mana consumed, you launch additional projectile. The damage is increased by 3 to 5%. It's interesting, I guess. Rogue, you get your offensive one is lucky hit. You have a 20% chance to launch 3 stun grenades that deal physical damage and stun enemies. 25 seconds.
They're gonna come out with the same drop rate as Uber Uniques.
That'd be fucked. That'd be super fucked. I'm guessing that's what the Wrathful ones are because it says Wrathful Super World Tier 4, which is like each class has their own Wrathful one, which like the Sorcerer one was like you consume all of your core skill consumes all of your mana, and for every 45 extra 45 to 35 extra mana, so you want the lowest one obviously. So if you have like 100 fucking
I want to know who put the resistance one in, knowing that they're not going to be fixing resistances until season 2.
Crackheads. Well, so the big thing was, well, I don't know why that is the case. They should have just changed. I wish they would have changed that to damage reduction, because the all of this was done prior to the game even like releasing. But they could have still fine-tuned it. I think they could still probably make changes, but I don't. The Druid, let's look at it. So the Druid's offensive one, kills have a 5% chance to summon a wolf companion at your side for 20 to 30 seconds. An additional, you gain +3 to wolves. The defensive one is in 8 13 close enemies automatically cast Cyclone Armor. This cannot occur more than once every 10 to 20 seconds. So if there's 8 to 13 close to you, you cast Cyclone Armor automatically. Yes, if I'm reading that correctly. Your utility one, up to 30 to 50 distant enemies are pulled towards you when you have your ultimate skill active. Or while you have your ultimate skill active. Then Unconstrained Beast, your Wrathful Super Tier World Tier 4, World Tier 4. When you hit an enemy with a stun, freeze, or knockdown effect, there is a 40 to 60% chance to automatically activate Grizzly Rage for 3. Barbarian's offensive after spending 100 to 60 Fury within 2 seconds. Your next non-basic skill's critical strike chances increase by 20%. Offensive, while below 40 to 60% life, you receive 50 to 60% healing. Utility, your skills have a 20 to 30% chance to knock down all enemies for 1.2 seconds. When that skill's attack speed is higher than 20 or 35 to 20%. And their super duper one is incoming damage has a 5 to 50% chance of being ignored and instead healing you for 17. So they just get a 15% chance to dodge. They just get an innate 15% chance to dodge. But that's stupid.
Not just that, but also
healed. Oh yeah, healing them too. For 17 to 68. I don't know if that number scales any higher, but the rogue gets the stun grenade on attack, on lucky hit. Their defenses is when you use the subterfuge skill, leave behind an unstable shadow decoy trap that haunts enemies. The shadow decoy trap will explode after 6 seconds. Oh shit's dead within 6 seconds. Sometimes I guess not. I don't fucking know. I mean, if you're playing a sorcerer, probably not. Everything takes 2 minutes to kill now. Not occur more than once every 5 seconds. Lucky hit, up to 20 to 40% chance of your cutthroat skills slow by 40%. 3 seconds, and your marksman skills to knock back enemies. Interesting. And their super duper one, your attacks have a 5 to 15% chance to apply all imbuement effects at 40 to 50% normal potency. That's still really strong, so cool. Necromancer offensive. Walking near a corpse automatically activates an equipped corpse skill every second, dealing 40 to 30% reduced damage.
that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, just walking by corpses, activating. So if you only have corpse tendrils, does it just keep casting corpse tendril, even though it has a cooldown?
Probably not. It'll probably just pick a random one, even if you don't have a skill point in it.
This is walking near corpse automatically activates an equipped corpse skill.
Oh,
Every second. So every second, can you just keep casting corpse tendrils then? In theory? Your brutal defensive, when at least 5 enemies are near you, gain an aura that automatically curses surrounding enemies with Decrepify for 5 to 15 seconds. I think Decrepify is a slow, but it also has a really good thing that like every necromancer runs. Pretty sure it need a run. What is does the slow? They deal less damage. They have a chance to be stunned when Decrepified. And also has a chance to reduce an enemy lucky hit. Enemies afflicted with Decrepify have a 15% chance to reduce your cooldowns by 1 second. So, or you can have it just kill them at 10%. Does not work on bosses. Your lucky hit on your utility, 10 to 20% chance to inflicting fear for 2.5 seconds. Feared enemies are chilled for 20% every second. And their ultimate, each minion drains 1 to 2 essence per second, but deals 50 to 75% increased damage. With no minions, this bonus applies to you and drains 5 essence per second. So you're out of you have to have a lot of essence generation, but you either have no minions and generate a shit ton, or your minions do significantly more damage. I'm playing a summoning necromancer. no way. It's just significantly better. All right, so the general offensive ones. The first one, the Picana, critical strikes electrically charge the enemy for 0.75 to 2.5, causing lightning arc between them and other charged enemies, dealing lightning damage. The Dark Dance, offensive world tier 3, every 5 seconds while above 60% life. 4 skills cost life instead of your primary resource. Skills that consume life deal 10 to 20% increased damage. Wait, so every 5 seconds while above 60% life, core skills cost life instead of primary. So then they deal increased damage when it costs life. 5 seconds. 40 to 60% or tempting fate. Gain 40 to 60% critical strike damage, but your non-critical strikes deal 20. you deal 40. You get a shit ton more critical strike damage, but when you don't crit, you actually deal significantly. You deal 20 to 15% less damage. Big. You stack in all the crit chances as much as possible. The Lionheart defensive. You gain 10% berry generation. You heal life per second while you have an active barrier. Revenge, brutal, tier 4 or tier 3. 10 to 20% of the incoming damage is instead suppressed. You use the defensive, subterfuge, or macabre skill. All suppressed damage is amplified by 250% and explodes, dealing up to fire damage to nearby enemies. So you harness the damage that you take, and then you pop your defensive or whatever. Wait, are they called defensives? I'm assuming on Druid.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, when you would pop a defensive, you just burst out that damage. So that's pretty cool. Prudent Heart, brutal defense world tier 3. Become immune from 2 to 4 seconds after you lose more than 20% of life in a single hit. This effect can't occur at once. Seconds. Devious utility resource draining effects are 40 to 50% less effective. In addition, gain 3 to 8% increased regeneration. What is the resource draining? Skill? I know, like, obviously there's those
like
mobs.
where...
There's that nightmare dungeon that, like, pieces or whatever.
Well, would it be like the one that you were just talking about for the Necro, where they drain?
Oh yeah, the Necromancer. Yeah.
Or the one like the Barb has, where they drain Fury over time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. Because Sorcerer's the only time they're ever draining be through a channeling, which generates. So.
Yeah, Barb and Necro are the only one I can think of, and Necro only because of that one you were just talking about.
Yeah. And then you got Retaliation, the utility world tier 3. Deal 500 to 600 fire damage to surrounding enemies whenever a crowd control effect is removed from you. Not really that great. And Calculated ability world. After spending 150 to 200 of your primary resource, next attack stuns enemies for 2 seconds. Okay, I think if anything, I would take that the determination one, I guess, to have increased resource regeneration if I was going to take it. And then they have 3 supers. The Malignant Pact, Wrathful Super. Cycle through your Malignant bonus every 20 kills. So there's so the first 20 kills you get 20% attack speed. The next is you get core and basic skills have a 15% chance to fully restore your primary resource. And then the last one, every 21 seconds gain a barrier absorbing 85 to 102 damage, which Creeping Death, Wrathful Super. Your damage over time effects are increased by 30 to 40% for each different crowd control effect on the target. Unstoppable monsters and staggered bosses that take 110 to 130% increased damage from your damage over time effects. This would be really cool if they also did not fuck aspect of control. Is that the reason why? Because they didn't want a firewall or a burning fucking sorcerer to melt bosses once it's staggered, because once again we still significantly do all our damage once they're staggered, and that was cut down drastically. And the last one, the Barber Wrathful Super World Tier 4, critical strikes and all subsequent damage within 2 to 4 seconds is absorbed by your target. Then the absorbed damage erupts onto surrounding enemies. Sword damage is increased by 10% per second. So, does it mean just like every time you fight something, it's just not going to die right away? It's critical strike. Once you crit, it's pretty much opens, or most sorcerers right off the rip. Interesting. I'd like to see what the Oculus wand actually has stats to see what else it has since it's fucking you always. What is deliberating or debilitating roar and blood howl?
Oh, those are the defensives. The bear defensive and the werewolf defensive, basically.
So
Blood Howl heals you. Debilitating Roar gives you.
well, they don't do that anymore.
Reduce.
They do, but they also deal 0.5 to 1 damage nearby poisoned. Don't know what that.
They do damage to poison. That's cool.
That's the new new unique that. The Barbarian got the Azure Wrath. Remember what that is?
Yeah, the blue fucking.
Yeah,
sword.
so they get lucky hit. Your core skills have a 20% chance to freeze enemy, and deal 0.75 to 1.5 cold damage, and obviously that scales for item power or whatever. Necromancer's got Lilith Wall, lucky hit while you have Bone Storm active. Hitting an enemy outside of a Bone Storm has a chance to spawn an additional Bone Storm at their location. Each of your sacrifice bonuses increases the chance by 25%, and the total number of additional bonuses have by +1. The Rogue one's fucking dope. The Rogue one gets a penetrating shot, has a 30 to 80% chance to fire an arrow that bounces off walls and scenery. Hitting enemies from behind. Penetrating shot also makes them vulnerable. But so what I want to know is if because penetrating shot has a really cool aspect that makes it really fun to use. A penetrating shot, whenever penetrating shot damages an enemy, it spawns 2 additional arrows to split off either side. They can't split, but it's so the main arrow will split as many times as it hits enemies line. So I want to know, can the one that bounces off the wall and then when it comes back or whatever, if it can still proc it, and 2, does it have every time it hits a wall, it has a that percent range to activate or to hit to keep bouncing. So could you just keep, in theory, have an infinite bouncing penetrating shot? Now the odds of that happening are slim, but
basically turn into like tornado shot from PoE. Just
I mean,
small enough map clearing the whole fucking.
Yeah, but it's like, an 80% chance every time it hits the wall if you rolled the max, like that'd be insane. That'd be wild. So, they actually have crafting of the hearts.
Please tell me crafting materials.
What?
Please tell me it's not going to be new crafting
It's
materials.
new crafting materials from the season. So, They you'll get this ichor. I don't know if it's from breaking down or you just get it naturally. Kill the thing, whatever. Um uh but you can uh ones you don't want to keep, you can salvage at Gourmand Wagon. Ichor, okay. Salvaging, each one has provide 5 to 15 ichor. The wrathful ones providing 2 to 5 for all of the other heart types. And crafting a random one costs 35 ichor of the other 2. So, want to make a red heart, you need to have 35 blue and pink. Your white one is power one. In return, you receive a random one of that color that scales to your character level. And random heart you create will always either be for your specific class or class. And then you got Arshnan the boss battle of Arshnan. Oh, another thing they did as well is they increased the renown from side quest and dungeons by an additional 10 or whatever.
Oh.
So reduce the amount of stuff you have to grind on top of it. I was gonna Austin weeks in
Missed it.
got fucked in the dungeon. Getting fucked in the dungeon.
He lied.
So damn. Ugh. Safe. Dungeons.
Feel worthy to even do dungeons anymore. Not gonna hit the survivability threshold.
They also gutted regular dungeons. Dude, so max roll just or like update like refresh their main page, whatever. The Sorcerer's Unique, the new one, already F tiered. Fleshrender, which is the Druid one, got put off the rip. Azure Wrath and Lidless Wall are B tier. The new Spear, which gives the Trine buff or whatever, and then Eagle Horn, thing got put into A tier. They're like getting a random Shrine effect every 20 seconds. Can occur every.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah. But that's
randomly fucking get to proc a conduit every 20 seconds, basically.
Yeah, pretty much when you kill an elite. Yeah, every conduit, fucking.
Not all classes are built the same, baby.
Well, that one is a that's a uber unique for all classes.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure it's still a unique that rogues probably can't use it. Or sorcerers, because they're just, oh no, it's a legendary stat. No, it's
There's a sword.
it's a staff. So
Oh.
now depends on the type of staff, because it's listed as a druid staff. But that's really weird that it's a staff. Because druid staff and sorcerer staffs are two completely devoted different things. Cause a lot of confusion. Really confusing. That means it doesn't do stats on it, probably then. Have the actual stats like pulls. Kind of like, all right, well, that's even. This is saying like what is it? F's like. The innate one is the intrinsic or whatever is crowd control damage.
That's safer.
Yeah, I think this. I know that's the staff at least. Sorcerers crowd control, so I assume Druids is the same. And then so it's like, okay, so does it have 4 skill damage, critical strike damage, vulnerability, and like not main stat, because those are 2 different main stats. And plus, also, that means those are the only 2 classes that can actually utilize that as well. I'm fine with, because I can't actually. Doing Druid is the same. Druid can't use 2-hand. So, yes. So yeah. Both. Yeah. Fuck that. We can't use Godfather or Grandfather or whatever. Yeah. We're. All right. Fine. You guys don't get to use the cool staff. But you know what? It's also the joke. Nobody gets to use any of it because it's such a ridiculous drop rate that it doesn't matter. They're not even real. It's all fake. Everything's photoshopped every time we see anything.
Blizzard just still bringing in them Twitch IDs and shit, so they know who to give them to, so that everybody can see them getting dropped, but not actually get them themselves.
Yes.
The average player.
The game really wanted me to on a base skill, so I can get 20% damage reduction after casting a basic skill.
You get 25% after any basic skill?
It's like a.
But my
aspect.
one skill that does it gets fucking.
Like a whole aspect you have to take. 20% damage reduction, I think, is what it is after you basic skill for like 6 seconds. but because I don't have to worry about base.
Caster Druid, like, you don't have enough fucking spirits to cast for more than fucking 3 seconds. It's just way too expensive. Why would I want to play a spellcaster when I don't get to cast spells? I just cast fucking auto attacks. Oh, they just fucked werewolf.
I don't know. I just watched a VOD of fucking that mods today. It was after that. That mods. They walked up and one hit a boss. Riveting gameplay at killing the butcher, let me tell you. Oh god, he's enraging. Not what I need. Oh jeez. Oh, this is painful. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh god. Lord save me, the butcher's coming to fuck me. Oh jeez. He's so fucking big. The worst nightmare to happen right now. Oh god. I need him to do that. I need him to get away from me. Trying to touch me is not places I want to be touched. It's just fucking massive. Oh, and he's just in... Oh, I'm dead. I can't kill him. This is fucking stupid. The fact I can't kill the butcher anymore is dumb as hell. That's dumb. Thanks. Thanks, Blizzard. It's all like it's like I'm leveling all over again, where I literally couldn't kill the my build that I used when I was leveling. I couldn't even kill the butcher until 70. Don't worry though. I'm not supposed to do 3 times my damage whenever I crowd control something though. My build or the sorcerers completely rely around crowd controlling things. Like to rebuild.
Yeah, they need to like make it one like 1,000,000 gold, level 100 to respect everything. They have enough gold sticks. Gold is plenty scarce.
Fuck me.
nicely.
Alright. Alright. 12:30. Going to bed. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and this entire day is just not gonna have happened. Because I can't even kill the butcher now. So I'm gonna release both those videos or both those parts. They'll probably just be uncut. With my reactions going through the patch notes, and then as well as the Malignant Hearts. I'll have those out tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see everybody else, or I'll see you guys tomorrow night.